Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. Back at Farm Sim 22 tonight at my solo Elm Creek farm. This is the first night that I have done a strictly Farm Sim night in like 2 weeks. Done a couple after other streams have ended early, but yeah, that's kind of weird. Hi Trix, how you doing tonight? Okay, so we have 2 fields here with oilseed radish that need to be plowed in. We have our grass field here that I have converted into a grass field. I don't know for sure if it's fully ready. We're gonna give it another day. Today's been exhausting. That's not good. Hi, Sparkle. Sure. Stop yelling at me. And this field, also oilseed radish needs to be done. And this field has just been left with nothing to plant in it for quite some time. But it's 100% fertilized. It needs rolling, but that's after the seeding. So it's you know, good to go. Oh, the new temp started today. Herding confused cats is always challenging. So one thought I had, and I had kind of mentioned this before, is I could buy both of these fields and turn them into stuff. Production buildings, animal buildings, that kind of stuff. That might be a thing that I want to do. Right up there, you'll notice I have extra money. I did more contracts and stuff. It was mostly more cultivating and some fertilizing, but also there was a cotton job that I wanted to do. And it was a cotton job on field 10. And it's a fairly sizable field. So I ended up with a lot of extra cotton. And I ended up just selling it all at whatever the current price was, because there was no way in hell I'd be able to move a cotton bale anytime in the near future to live up to this current standard here of keep it until I can move it. So I figured I'd just sell it at whatever the current price was, whatever hit that might be, and call that a win. And I think I got about 100,000 out of that job between the job itself and the cotton leftovers. So it was a significant amount of cash. So we have some cash, plus we now have the means to move all of this. That being said, I don't know if I want to move it all on these tiny trailers, because it's gonna take for frickin' ever. So that might be a thing. That might be a thing I need to worry about upgrading to a new flat trailer. Baby antibiotics still going on. Yeah, I bet that's not fun. Although, now that I think about it, I think I could potentially fit both of those trailers together. Let's see if I can do that. I need a tractor. Well, let's do a tractor. Actually, before I even think about doing a tractor, let's get the cultivating started, because I have quite a lot of that to do. So this will be my trailer pulling tractor for the moment, because it's faster, so I can move stuff faster. We're going to move you right there for the moment and leave you on. Hi, Scooby. Alright, cultivator. I've still been debating turning these 2 fields into one big field. And I think now might be a good time to do that because I have to plow and cultivate anyway. So let's go ahead and do that. And I'm just going to get a really tiny plow. Actually, what's for sale today? Nothing's for sale today. At least nothing useful. So let's get a tiny plow. We have this one for 14,000. We have this one for 16,000. Why would you ever buy the tiniest of plows other than if you only had the tiniest of tractors? I think that might be my answer to myself, actually. So we're going to buy this one. 16,000 for 2.5 meters. It's perfectly fine because all I'm really going to use it for is expanding out fields a little bit. Yeah, we're going to buy this one. Nothing fancy. Just going to buy it. I'm going to go get it. I'm doing good. Just woke up from my nap. I'm a little bit cloudy in the brain, but that's okay. I'll get over it in a little bit. Had some fun work stuff of my own these last few days. An extension of the lovely Java log4j nonsense. 2 guess whats? Does that mean I get 2 guesses for the 1 what, or 2 whats to guess? 2 guess whats. 2 guess whats. I mean, I'm gonna go high in the sky, cloud wishes here and say, you got a raise? I'm just going to go ahead and repair this while I'm here, because I need it. Lol, no. Okay. 6 years ago today. If this is something I am also supposed to remember, I might have to take a pass on that, just because of how great my brain works. No, I wouldn't remember. Even better. Then I don't have to feel bad about not remembering. I don't know. I don't know. My first thought was your engagement, but that was, I think, much more recent than 6 years. Oh, Jesus. I thought that was a clue. I didn't even see the last half of that message. That was 5 years ago already? Jesus. I don't know how to time, apparently. It feels like that was maybe a year or 2 ago. But, yeah, 6 years ago today was your first day in your current role at work. Good. And today's your Friday. Hooray! Today's your Friday, and I mean, you probably didn't have Monday off, though, did you? Right, I'm trying not to screw this up, which is why I'm being all extra cautious about it. And I'm probably gonna pull up stones, but that's fine. We'll deal with them. Oh, I'm supposed to turn on create field mode, which I've not been familiar with, so that's that. Create field mode there. I think I can get away with doing just a tad closer. That was too little of a tad. That's a little better. That line continued, I think that's alright. I think I missed a tiny little dash. See if I can do that. Yeah, that'll do. Just trying to be really extra careful about it because I know it's going to bother me if I don't do it right. Now this little segment over here is not going to be as great to do. I'm going to flatten out this a little bit, but I'm going to have to curve it in just a hair because of that little offset that we're doing here. Hey Gila. Hey Gila. Shut up, you face, sir. That'll do, I think. Go across here, get that straightened out. Hey. What are you doing up there? That is correct, Tricks. People are awful. Is there anything that your management can do about that, Trix? I know asking someone to do something about people who are terrible because, people are terrible is difficult at best. But, if there's something they can do to help to, transfer some of your harder people to someone else or anything like that. Well, hello, Rooster. Okay. That took much more effort than it probably should have, but I'm happy that I didn't screw it up too horribly. So this plow is going to live somewhere. It's only a 2.5 meter plow, but it does do better plowing than the subsoiler, so I might hold on to it. Sir! It's funny when I acknowledge him, he gives me a much more quiet meow. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here, I guess. Oh, it needs to be unfolded to put it here. Okay. Oh, that's... It'll be fine. I'll just have to extract it out of there later. Those meows aren't working. Why aren't those meows working? But, are you being silly? Because you've done 2 meows now. Cloudbot. Cooperate. Try it again, Trix. Yeah, if the new guy might help you, like alleviate some of this mess, then great, and do whatever you can to keep him on, even if that means like bringing him donuts and shit every day. We've had to suck up to new people before just to keep him to stay, because I know any sort of customer support role is absolutely atrocious. Customers are the worst, especially because of that customer is always right mentality that has been ingrained in them. Hey, I said Q. There we go. It is sad, but it is true. I mean, I've heard that time and time again. I personally obviously haven't experienced that problem, but I have heard that both from you, Scooby. I've heard it from Trix. I've heard it from Sparkle. I've heard it from all, at least a good chunk of the females that I worked with at the IT help desk. For whatever reason, people calling the help desk, and for whatever reason, women calling the help desk have been the worst offenders of treating other women like garbage. I don't know what it is, but it's that, at least on the IT desk, that mentality of women can't do IT is deeply ingrained in the public psyche. Alright. Helper's gonna go take care of that. Tony saw it at Microsoft too. Yeah, it's just the public in general, especially when it comes to IT, they don't think women can do it. But in general, for whatever reason, people don't think women can do a lot of these customer service roles and treat them like crap. Tricks, like, a lot of women are assholes. I mean, I think that's just people in general. People are assholes. People are the worst. That's why I'm so happy to be out of a front-facing help desk situation, because that was not fun. It wasn't good for my mentality. I was starting to go crazy. I was losing it myself. Okay, so I'm gonna try a thing. And I'm going to try to see if I can get both of my trailers hooked up together. I think this one can do it for sure. I don't know about this one. Gila, sir, could I get you to stop, please? I know what you want, and you can't beg for treats every single time that we have this discussion. See, Gila. Yeah, move. Oh, you fought the IT and you won? He's being obnoxious. He's being obnoxious. Stop it, kitty. He's being really obnoxious. Oops. He ripped off my headphones while attempting to escape, and strangled me with them until the headphone cord snapped off. Thankfully, it's just a regular old plug. But still. Gila, if you don't chill your tits, I'm kicking you out, sir. No, we're not encouraging him, Scooby. I don't want to pay him for his bad behavior. I will redeem that when he has calmed himself down for a moment. It doesn't have to be like very long, but he needs to chill. That's not chilling, kitty. That's not chilling. Gila's being an absolute shit right now, and I don't want to reward him for that. Oh, hi. Does this have... does this have... No, there's no back trailer to this thing. Okay. We're gonna scooch you forward. We're gonna scooch you forward. Yay, it works. It works. Okay. So, we're gonna load up this trailer and get it ready for sale. Let's see what I need to do. A maze box thing you put in treats? Oh, yeah. I've heard of those. I don't think I've seen one, but yeah, send me a link. Okay. First off, we have wheat that needs to go in January. We have soybeans that need to go in June. That's a ways off. We have silage that needs to go in January. We have some hay that needs to go November now. Okay. And we have straw for January. Okay. And when I say I have some hay, I mean I have this. So it could go for sale right now, but I think I might just bring it when all the other stuff is ready to go, because it's just not worth it. So January. January. It's December currently, so yes, I should be packing up. Okay. Silage, January, straw. Okay. Let's get this thing hooked up, see if I can figure out how to use it in some effective way. I also did a little bit of shopping and realized that this is definitely not going to solve my needs in the barn. And I think I want to have something for the barn. So there's something I want to buy for that. And I might want some help deciding which one that would be. Okay, so let's square up a little bit here. Let's actually get these ones off the top. That's Now, the problem with me doing this way, aside from being the legitimate way to do this, is that I'm terrible at it, and I didn't park this thing in the right place. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I would kind of like to move this whole trailer thing. So let's scooch. let's scooch. I'm not scooching. Why are you not scooching? Alright, fine. We'll pull it. Okay. Let's get the stuff moved. As best as I can, at the very least. Okay. Actually, we're gonna do the kitty treat now because he's being tolerable. Come on. Come on. Okay. So, can I do 4 with this tractor? I think I can. I think I can do 4. That seems fine. That is 10,000 liters of straw. I need to unstrap these so I can scoot the bales ever so slightly. Scooting the bales. Dropping the bales. Scooting the bales back again. There we go. Now that is really precarious. I'm gonna strap that down while I can. Good, good. I think I want to come at this straight on. You know, when I said come at it straight on, I meant actually do straight on. There we go. Okay. So doot. Doot. Stab. Lift. Oh, when I said that's 10,000, that's 10,000 just what's on the forks. It wasn't counting what was above the forks. So this is actually 25,000. Cool. Alright, what do we got going on over here? First off, let's scoot you to be straight-ish. Oh, now it wants to scoot. Okay. Can I fit 2 more wide? I think I can. Let's see if I can scoot these bales ever so slightly. Okay, we're good. Strap, strap, strappity strap. I do feel like this kind of thing is a whole hell of a lot easier with the steering wheel, because you get much more smooth motions, less likely to tip this kind of thing. Now, that does not look like that's safe on the back. That is absolutely not safe on the back. Look at how close that is. Look at that. That's bullshit. Alright. Maybe if I scoot it slow enough, it won't all come tumbling down. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Okay. Ah, I see. There. That is probably not a safe method to stack bales, but we're doing it. What are we stuck on? Ah, we're stuck on that. Got it. Alright, well, we'll just do these two. It'll be fine. This is probably how you're supposed to do it, and it lets you move a little bit faster, so maybe I should have been good and played the game properly the first time. Maybe. Okay, well that one did what I thought the other one was going to do, and that's because I didn't line it up properly. Let's fine. Oh, kitties are gone. Hello, I'm back. Ah, okay. Before I continue this, I'm going to take care of this guy. There's that one little stripe to do because I had set him off slightly off kilter, and that's fine. Alright, so this little section here is not, it's not going to be as good. It's got the plowing done, but it doesn't have lime. And it's not been mulched, it hasn't, well, I guess it wouldn't have been mulched because this is, yeah, it's fine. But it doesn't have the plow, or it doesn't have the, fertilizing. That's the word I'm looking for. So it doesn't have fertilizing, it still needs lime, it's got rocks. but it's not too bad because actually it got quite a bit of fertilization from all the accidental grass work I had done around it. So that's fine. So the only part that really didn't get fertilized was the actual track piece. So next time, whenever we need to do full work on the field, we'll take care of this section and it'll get slightly better yield. Now we get this thing over to the other field, 47. Get to work around that, and then we continue this bale process. The only thing I don't know, I'm gonna move this one by hand just to see what fits. Those don't look like they'd fit too wide. Okay, that's fine. I need to get this tractor connected to it, so let's bring over a stack. These are going to go in just like this, so I don't have to fiddle with them. There we go. One thing I don't think I have the brain power to do is first person for this. I've tried doing first person pallet and bale moving before, and my brain just doesn't do it. I don't know. I don't get any depth perception, I think, is the biggest problem. So I can't tell if my forks are up or down or left or right or tilted the right way or anything like that. I can't tell. I can't see it. So I'm gonna not do this in first person, because I don't need that kind of headache. Ah, okay. So that little rod there is going to be a problem. This isn't really intended as a bale trailer, but we're gonna try it. Actually, that fit perfectly. That fit perfectly. Alright, let's clean up the tilt stuff here. Fit good. Yeah. Good, good. Now I should be able to bring over the last stack of 3. I think I need to scoop that other one out of the way just so I can access it. Oops. I bounced. Bouncing's not good. Okay, these are not going to fit this way. Pretty sure. It kind of worked. It kind of mostly didn't. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Okay, we'll scoot you. Yeah, you can scoot right there. That's fine. And of course I mess up that pile. Ooh, that reminds me I need to make room for that pile. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. So most of the stacking I am going to be doing by these forks. I am occasionally still going to use super strength just because I'm gonna screw up, and I'd like to be able to fix it moderately easily. Okay, so these are gonna go over here. Oh, that's right, I still have the ability to stack on there. Ah, okay, let's just get these things down. This will be the room that I needed for the flat. Good. You are coming with me, and you'll round off this section here. Not working at all. This little stack here might end up being a lost cause, but we'll see. Yeah. Can I just yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Absolute worst method, but still, it's fine. So then I need to put these on this side over here, and I think I'm gonna end up just driving the whole trailer setup over there. This needs to go here. Why are you being weird? Stop being weird. There you go. So now, we put these right there. Sir, enough out of you. Enough. Silly kitty, just constantly yelling at me. There's only so much that I can take. It's a shame that I can't get this thing into a full flatbed trailer. I had bought it like this with the intended purposes of it being bale trailer and flatbed and etc. But it only kinda sorta works for those purposes. Alright, so that cultivation is done. And I believe that's the last thing that I need to do until we're ready to plant in March. So all we need to do today, and I mean by today I mean tonight real time and today game time, is sell stuff. Revisiting the selling. Straw could probably go December, just to get it out of the way, but might as well wait until the January price. Let's see what it actually looks like. 564 or 544, and then 140 and 147 going up for straw. Okay, so silage 164 is kind of the peak that we're looking at right now. I don't know what the actual prices are supposed to be. Like I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad. Oh, we have some Bale squirmage happening here. Let's unsquirm the Bale. Why are you freaking out, Bales? Why are you freaking out? What's happening? What you doing? What? Stop. Stop. I think it might be this one, interfering with the roundness of the other one. So what if... What if there... What if game cooperated? So whenever I pick one of these up, they drop. I don't know why they drop, but they drop. And that's causing me some grief. Because they drop, and then they drop through the trailer bed, and then I have to undo that drop, or everything tries to clip back into place, and freaks out. And freaking out is bad. So maybe we'll just leave this stack at 4 wide. Stop dropping. Stop dropping and or rolling. Stop all of those things. Okay, that'll do. Now we just gotta get the rest of them on there. It's probably gonna be a really tall stack. Probably shouldn't do it that tall, but it's just the little ones. It's just little ones. It's fine. No, stop freaking out. Stop it. Everything you're doing right now, stop that. I don't know why that pile keeps freaking out, but it keeps wobbling out of place and then doing weird things. That'll do for the moment. Let's get the last few on here. It feels really tall because it's a large quantity of them up high, but I still haven't reached the height of the green one yet. Okay, so let's do a quick refresh on all the straps. Strap, and then strap. Straps have been redid. All these things are good to go. Good. I'm gonna leave the fork attached just because I don't have an easy way to drop those off because I can't reverse, basically. Ah, I see. So when the trailer is attached in the back that has the flap controls, it doesn't like me controlling the fork at the same time. So that's just going to be stabbing up into the sky. It'll be fine. You, sir, are done. Okay. Whoop. Nope. There we go. Okay. So double check all of the fields. We have 4 fields that need rolling because they haven't been planted yet. 3 of those fields have been mulched after the last crop. 50 we bought without a crop in it, so there's no mulching to be done. Our fertilization, our stage 2 fertilization is pretty much 100%. We got a little bit of miss here. That was mostly from the straw chopping that I missed a few steps on, so that's fine. A couple little tiny bits here and there is going to be like a couple liters, so not a huge deal. Nothing needs plowing. We have that little strip in the middle that needs lime, but that's fine. That needing lime is going to be a huge detriment to it, but it's not that terrible. I could lime it. I have a lime spreader. Why don't I do that? Why don't I just do that thing? We're just gonna offload you there, and I have lime right friggin' here. Like I already got the lime. I already have the spreader. Why am I not just doing it? Alright. Oh, and I have a few containers of herbicide there from when I did some spraying jobs as well. Okay, so let's drop this spreader to a smaller working width. About 18 meters should do it, I think. I'd say 18 meters was way too wide. Way too wide. And then that little spot right there. Good. I have a whopping 89 liters of lime left. This is great. I will offload you. I will hit the right button to unload you. Let's see. Get the fertilizer back in the thing. Ooh, that was startling. Alright. Okay. There. That lime concern is now done. No more needing lime. Perfect. Doesn't need plowing, because we had to plow it to get that to happen in the first place. I did fix my little strip here. You can see it's not quite... that doesn't even show us anything. It's not quite as tall as the rest, but I did fix it and planted it. So it'll grow up eventually, and it'll be invisible. We'll never know what happened. It's fine. Everything's better now. So I'm going to fast forward time and keep an eye on these prices. 564 and 147. And we're gonna see when we need to sell those. Also, 1283 for wheat. That should be due to sell December, January timeframe as well. So let's speed up time to something semi-reasonable. 360 is good. Okay, 1284. 563. 148. 148. 560 has lowered, so the biogas plant is lowering, but the animal dealer is raising, so it should even out-ish. 1297. $149. $154, so biogas is going back up again. This is good. Southern Valley biomass is capped at 149. We'll see what the animal dealer does. Got 551, 1309, we're good. $551. $13.21. So that's Goldcrest Valley though, so that's gonna have a naturally higher price anyway, because that's using the train. 149 for straw and rising. 153 still rising. We are just about in January here. Oh, 152. Straw's going down. 154. Straw's going down, but just went up. 155. Okay, we're just about in January here. Like right now. $13.56. It's looking like Goldcrest Valley might still be worth selling at. The biggest challenge is that it's $1,000 to rent the train, and if we're getting $1,000 per 1,000 liters, that's 1,000 liters going down the drain. So, kind of have to sell in bulk to make the most use of that. Alright, 556 at biogas. It's not quite as high as it was when I first looked at it, which was like 564, but it's still going up, so it should be fine. 154 is still kind of the highest for the straw, and we might just need to deal with that price. 14.27. Okay, so let's tone it down a moment here. We're gonna do a little bit of a night journey because the straw price is kind of capped out at 154. I lost a little bit, so we're gonna go to the animal dealer and bring that now. I think now might be the best bet. Haven't been looking at the hay prices, but whatever. We're gonna get whatever we get for that one bale. We're gonna wait for silage to go up. I still have to load the damn thing anyway, so that's fine. Alright. Bright lights. Oh, that's right. I can't go there anymore. I mean, I can for now, but I can't go this way anymore because there's no more track there. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Alright, so we're going to the animal dealer. That one bale did not get... Alright. That is probably something I'm just going to have to deal with because it did not get stuck with the straps like everything else tends to do. So I could move it where there are straps. Ahem. I'm busy here, sir. Okay, let's move this where there are straps. And that'll be fine. There, that'll be fine. We're going, we're going. Shut your trap, sir. just double check we're going to the animal dealer. Yep, okay. This is just a huge load of straw. According to my numbers on the back, we have almost 140,000 liters of straw. It's a lot of freaking straw. Plus 4,500 liters of hay, because one bale of hay, because why not? But yeah, 140,000 liters of straw. That's insane. Whoa, buddy. He did not look both ways before crossing. Alright, animal cellar bale point is up here, I think. I think it's right over there. Alright, so double checking prices, 153 for straw. We're good. I'm pretty sure I haven't lost any bales. I might have lost one of the small square ones, but it's fine. Alright, so we're gonna pull like right there. Yep, two of those little small ones we're selling because they didn't have straps on them. Alright, so first trailer unstrap. Perfect. 12,620. Second trailer unstrap. 10,896. So about $23,000 in bales that I had left laying around waiting for me to sell. And that's just in straw. Silage is going to be much more intense. So let's get home and get that started to pack up. Look at that lovely sunrise. It's pretty. What are those words, Demos? What are you speaking? Alright, let's do the round bales first. It's gonna be a pain, but we're gonna deal with them. I might end up doing super strength for those, because holy hell, that's pain. Apparently you're having a stroke. Oh god. Solo farm's going great. I'm getting prepared to sell off a whole bunch of crap that I had left around. I have shiny tractors. I have pointy things pointing at the sky. So let's see. Silage price. So we're still at 557, but it's still going up, so that's good. Wheat. The non-train prices are not fantastic, but let's see. I think the extra $300 per 1,000 liters is still better to sell at the train. So let's do that. I think I can fit it all in there, but let's find out. What is the capacity of this thing? That is not good parking. There we go. Wheat. Start. I think it's only 8,000. 8331. So, that's what? 200 wheat that I don't have? Really? I thought I had more than that, but no, it was able to carry all of it perfectly. So we're going to take this to the train, and we're going to sell it at the train. Because I'm pretty sure that that is still my best price. So, nearest train station is south, I think. It's practically identical. I'm pretty much dead center between the two. Alright, well, let's do that. I'm not going to beat the train, because I also didn't go the most efficient way. For some reason I thought I could use the train tracks. I mean, I could. Nothing really saying I can't. Because the train's right ahead of me, I know exactly where it is. Alright, we're doing unsafe farming practices right now. Choo-choo, I'm a train. I gotta rent the train to get it called back here, because unfortunately it was much faster than me, so I was not able to beat it. Train rented, $1,000. Let's get in, drop off this wheat. Alright, the wheat has been delivered. Now I gotta wait for the train to finish showing up so I can pack it up and send it on its way. We're just gonna park right here. Train to arrive soon. 1.2 kilometers away. Well, alright. I guess it got a lot further ahead of me than I expected. So we're gonna wait for just a little bit. Meanwhile, we're gonna look around for stuff. Just looking for collectibles. Anything they might have hid up in the rafters. Not seeing anything but trash. Oh, hey, it looks like the train's here. Hi, train. How you doing? Great spot to park, buddy. Okay. Let's see. I need to figure out how this train works. Open cover. Wrong car. Can I... That one. Wheat. Start. So 8% or 9% is 8,000 liters. So this thing can hold 100,000 liters, give or take. And that's just one of the multiple cars. Neat. Right, gonna turn on the engine. Hold on. Button push. Button push. Train. Train. Yes. Right. I have my UI hidden. Almost $12,000 from my wheat sales. This is great. So I have just shy of 200,000, which is pretty great. And we're not done yet, because we still have all of the silage to sell. So let's see where that price is at. 558 and still rising. So it looks like we're going to go to the biogas plant, because that's seeming to be where the best price is. Hi, how you doing? Bye. Oh, we have a big old square baler. That'd be kind of nice. We have a telehandler, a very nice one. And we have a fairly sizable cedar. Ooh. Right, can't turn in there. Okay. Before I start loading up these silage bales, I think it might be a good time to spend some of that cash that I've got and get a bigger trailer to put it all on. This would be really nice. Big square bales would be really good. I might invest in this. Because it's a really good price for a baler that I'll probably want in the near future. I know I've got my square or my round wrapping baler. Tempting, very tempting. I'm on the fence on that one. JCB's nice, but I don't need it at the moment. This is a massive cedar. Oh, this is a massive planter. Sorry, not a cedar. It's a planter. Would be great. It's a decent price. It's not like the best sale, but I just don't have the I don't have the horsepower to run it at the moment. My highest horsepower tractor is 225. And this thing can, oops, not sell bad. I think it can go up to something like 260, maybe a little bit higher. Not enough to run that planter. So that I'm gonna have to let go, unfortunately. This I'm on the fence about, because I do like square bales. They're a lot easier to work with. I don't have to stop all the time to wrap them or anything like that, or to get them off the thing, because the round ones, they have to come out of the container, then they have to rest, and then they have to animate dropping. It's a lot of extra time spent just getting the bales out of the baler. The squares are very nice. The only benefit to that one is that it can be dedicated to silage wrapping and come out with the nice round marshmallows that are all wrapped and ready to go, and you don't have to do a second wrapping pass. So, but I got distracted. Bale trailers. I don't think I want an auto loader just yet, but just a nice big flat trailer would be nice. I don't think I want anything like this, because these are the dolly style trailers, and I hate driving dolly trailers. So the best bet that is non-dolly trailer would be, oh hey, this is an auto loading trailer. Yes. Yes. Alright, we're gonna get that one. Maybe at that point then the dolly trailer would be better. Hmm. 24 to 32 bales. I'm kind of okay with not having as many bales if I can do non-dolly, because I hate dollies. I hate driving them, I hate backing them up, I hate maneuvering them. Since we're auto-loading, I'm less concerned about navigation. So let's do... Oh, why is that $8,000 extra dollars? Just for a black paint job. No, thank you. We're gonna go with... Let's see, what tires work well? Those Midas are interesting, but they're smaller. Kind of like the BKTs. Let's go with the BKTs. Auto load, yes. Folding mechanism, I don't need it at the moment, I don't think. We're buying it. Let's see. So this one I think I will relegate to crop moving only, instead of attempting to use it as a flatbed anymore. So let's go ahead and convert that to crop movement. Why is stones a higher capacity? Or it's the same capacity, but it has a different different container wrapping. All right, whatever. 18,000 wood silage. Silage does not tell me. So this is capacity 18,000. This is capacity 15,000. But it's a whole hell of a lot cheaper. So that's 4,000 more to get 18,000 capacity. let's not bother at the moment. We'll leave it as is, because I still have my really big gray trailer over there, so I don't need to spend money to have more storage capacity. So we're gonna leave this one as is. We're gonna drive it, I don't know, somewhere. You can go here for now, because I don't need you. This one I think I will use for small flatbed purposes, since the other one is going to be so freaking huge. So this one can be just left as a flatbed. And this will be for moving bags of fertilizer or pallets of things until I have large amounts of pallets of things. So like egg deliveries and stuff like that. Go there for now. We're going to go pick up that trailer. We're going to get these things loaded up. The only thing I know about these trailers is that they can't do mixed types of bales. So I can't do both square and round at the same time, so we're going to have to do 2 runs. But that's fine. Silage price is still going. Let's speed up time a little bit more. Oh, I did not remember to check honey. March time frame. And eggs. November time frame. So I missed the egg November time frame. I also missed my turn. Because I totally forgot about the eggs, but that's fine. We only have 1 pallet of eggs, so it's not a huge deal. We can stock up some eggs for next time. Alright, so we now have a really big flatbed bale trailer. Now, how does this thing work? Operating position. B. Transporting position. Okay. So I think operating position is the auto load method. So B is my button for that. So let's drive by the round bale stack and see how many we can pick up. Let's drive across here for now. Frickin' all of them. That's 32. Ah. So that's as many as it can go. Okay. Let's double check, see if we can, oops. See if we can push a couple more on there. No? Okay. You are as loaded as you're gonna be, which means I don't know why 32 when that can clearly fit another one. But I'm gonna see if I can do the transporting position. So let's see. Transporting position. Unload bales. Unload bales here. Oh. Hang on. This thing doesn't have straps. Oh. I see. Alright, we're gonna have to make a couple runs. Does this thing have a back hitch on it? It does not. However, if I unhitch you, whoops, missed. Can I hitch that to the back of this and have another trailer? Can I just do that? I am still absolute garbage at maneuvering dollies. But this is fine. Here, let's get that to right there. And can I just scoot you a little bit? Can I just... Can I just scoot you a little bit? You're not scooching. Why are you not scooching? This dolly is not cooperative. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha. At the very least, we're gonna take these last ones so I don't have to do another load. I'm just gonna scoot those right here. There. I don't know why they decided not to do straps, probably because they designed the trailer to be auto-loading. But if it's not auto-loading, like if you chose not to buy the auto-loading feature, does it then have straps? Or is this a useless bale trailer that doesn't have straps on it to keep your bales in place? That would be a challenge. I wonder if that's a thing. There is a mod that I think adds straps to trailers. So that might be worth looking into, because I would kind of like for them to still be strapped down and have to deal with the physics of it. Auto-loading trailers tend to ignore the physics of the bales that are attached, making them far too easy to transport. So I want it to be at least a little bit of a challenge. I just don't want to have to stack them, because stacking them is a pain in the ass. Alright, prices. Silage. $5.63 and still rising. That's as good as it was when I first looked at it before. Good. We're going to go to that biogas plant, which I think is this one? This one. No, that's Feed and Grain South. This one? Nope. I'm pretty sure it's not this one. Yeah, because it's the biogas plant 1 megawatt. Up here. Got it. That's not too bad. That's fairly close. I should know this because I've been there before. What the hell? Alright, 564. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and drive. And then we'll wait out the rest of our time there. Actually, I think this might be physicsing. I think this might be doing the physics, because it's definitely got some heft to the load. Tractor's having to work a little bit harder to get it up that little hill. So maybe it is doing physics. This is good. Now, I do see that they're tilted inward. I wonder if that's their alternate method to straps. Get them tilted inward so they're less likely to flip and flop all over the place. Who knows? Still feel like straps might be necessary. Alright, I'm going to stop here, because I think the bales have to go up into that little area there. So we're gonna park ourselves here and wait for time. Damn it! I've been mumbling nonsense to myself for quite some time, and apparently not talking to the stream. So hi everyone, how you doing? Why is this not working? Because I don't know how to stab Bales. All right, we're doing this in third person. Probably for the best, Demos. Only hearing lo-fi music is probably better than what I was doing here. Failing to deal with Bales. I'm causing problems for myself. The birds are louder than the engine because I'm not all up in its grill. Although you're right, this one is much quieter. This one has much more oomph to it. So I think it's just that tractor is hella quiet. It's got a really nice engine on it, nice muffler. It's a shy tractor. It's like, sorry, I don't want to disturb you. There we go. That one extra bale was a little bit too heavy. The short answer to that, Demos, is no freaking clue. It could be your HDMI cable or DVI or whichever one you've got. It could be the GPU. It could be your power cable that is running your monitor. Could be glitching out and not providing the power needed to switch sources properly. I would start with the HDMI cable because that's the easiest, cheapest replacement option. And if that doesn't do it and you still have the problem, then I would suggest swapping out your power cable for your monitor. Actually, I suppose the power cable is probably the even cheaper option if it's just one of those standard 3-prongs. If it's a power cable that has like a power box attached to it, then that's not going to be nearly as cheap or easy to replace. But I would start with those two things, because if it is your GPU and you've ruled out the other two things, I mean, it could be the monitor itself. Like the plug on the back of the monitor could also be shot, but that's less easy to test for unless you have another monitor to make sure those cables are good. So if you have another monitor to test with, great, because then you can test to make sure it's not your GPU or your cables or anything like that. But I'd say there's a solid chance that it's going to be the HDMI. The problem is if it's the HDMI, so when you're talking about Like, is it just flashing at random, or is it flashing when you're doing something, like changing games, changing sources, anything like that? Only happening on one monitor. That does narrow it down. I would also, after you try the HDMI cable, if that fixes it, great. If that doesn't fix it, try just swapping your inputs. So with the working monitor, swap them out on the back of your GPU, because that will tell you if your GPU itself is having an issue with that one input slot. But yeah, that's the joy of IT troubleshooting, is that there is no one easy answer, usually. Usually just kind of have to start poking at all the various possibilities and see which one sticks. Yeah, my money's on the HDMI cable itself, but the second possibility would be the HDMI slot on either the monitor or the GPU. And at that point, you're just going to have to try unplugging and replugging stuff in different combinations to figure out which one exactly is the cause. And hope it's not your GPU, because that would suck. Sucks a whole lot less to replace a monitor these days. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Stab. There we go. If you've got free slots and you can just cover up the bad slot, that's perfect. Unless you happen to need it at some point in the future. Alright, we're almost done selling all these bales. I do not remember what my number was. What my wallet number was before we started all this. I think it was 180 something, but we could easily math to find out how many bales or how much this was. Demos, you want to math for me? Because I can't math. It's probably easy math, and I'm just thinking too hard. Uh, 35 bales times $2,050 per bale. And how much money we just made from all that. I think it's going to be in the neighborhood of 2050. It's technically 2049, but we're rounding for easy's sake. $112,750. Good lord. That was for 35 bales? That doesn't sound right. Because shouldn't it be... Isn't 35 times 2, isn't that a simple 70? Unless that extra $50 per bale is that significant of a bonus. Morning, Ace. How you doing? There you go. 71,925. That's better. Okay. I could have just guesstimated that number, but my brain was failing me. 71,925. I don't know what the fuck you multiplied either. It looked like you might have multiplied 55 instead of 35 based on the output that you got. But I'm not one to judge someone on their math skills, because, damn. Like, the worst part is I can do math, but all of my interior brain math skills have left me. Yeah, you did 55, okay. You can't do maths? That's fine. That's fine. Everyone's got different talents. I used to be good at math. I used to do awesome at math, but that was before trig came along. Trig and calc, I'm like, nah, I'm done. I'm done with math. Alright, so let's drop you off. I'll drop you off over here for now. We're gonna get this thing picked up again. Set you up to auto pickup, and then we're gonna pick up all of these bales. Floaty bale? Alright, you alright up there? I hit my limit. I hit my... Nope, I didn't hit my limit. It just wasn't catching for whatever reason. So we got 25 of these bales. Right. Yeah, definitely not doing trig and calc in your head. Alright, so we're heading back to the biogas plant to drop off this load of bales. And this will be all of the excess cash that I have earned from doing jobs. Now these bales are going to be worth significantly more. I think they have double the capacity of the round bales. I don't remember the numbers exactly. So we should be making another 80,000, give or take. Oh, Knight, did I say something giggity worthy and not even recognize it? Oh no, I'm slipping tonight. Alright, we're going to try a different tactic this time, since I was doing pretty much a full 180 turn each time. I'm going to go this way. We're going to go up this way. And I'm going to drop this trailer off, like right here. Yeah, there we go. Ah, the calculator in your pocket. Gotcha. Oh, shit. I forgot to unload the bales. All right, gotta reconnect. Actually, remember to unload the bales. Okay. Unload, unload, unload. Good. So that's where I'm thinking it's still not calculating the weight. Because when I unloaded those bales, you could see the suspension drop on that trailer. I think we're not carrying the full weight of these bales, but without a strap, I don't necessarily trust carrying them. $7.44. Okay, so those things are worth 35.22 per bale. Nope, not gonna be able to carry 4 of them. That's not gonna happen. That's not even close to where I should be. Stab. 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 Good, good. Whoa, why is that suddenly not working? Is this one heavier somehow? Did I do something wrong? What's going on? Probably should install wheel weights on this thing. Probably shouldn't have done the narrow tires. Should have leaned heavily on this being a heavier tractor. Ah, can I have that back? There you go. So that rules out my thought of doing 3 per stack on the next run. That's not gonna happen. This tractor's just not heavy enough for that. I wonder if it would be worth going to get wheel weights. Nah, we'll just keep on keeping on as it is. It's fine. Alright, so now that I'm going to have over $300,000, what should we do with that money? I have quite a few things I want to do in the short term. I want to buy more land and potentially start delving into production chains or animals, one or the other. I want to get a skiff loader for use of working pallets, primarily. Tractor, stay down. I don't have the Lamborghini tractor. It's not an option this time around. I am so sad. I'm hoping that'll come out as one of the Giants DLCs at some point. Because in here, like, this is a friggin' Giants DLC. It's a weird-ass side skiff tractor thing. But Giants has been putting out random free vehicles for free DLC. I think this, that, this, that. So there's a whole bunch. So at some point they might bring out the Lamborghini, but I don't think we have it currently. Let's check at. Nope. We don't have Lamborghini. We have Landini. Landini is the new brand that they added. So that was, I think, our L replacement. Oh, we got plenty of Komatsus. Okay, we've got 2 Komatsus. we got 2 Komatsus. Okay, this is fine. And they're both logging vehicles. So logging is a thing that I could do. So this is the skid steer I want. I also wanted to do potatoes. Man's got trucks. Truck. I don't think they have anything else besides that truck. Let's see. Nope, that's Mac. Man. Oh, that's right. They also have the log truck. So they've got the purpose-built log truck and then the regular truck. But they also, this is a mod that I installed. This is a different version of the logging truck that's got a higher powered claw grab. This is my ideal semi when I decide that I want to get a truck for truck purposes. This is what I'm going to get because I plan to double purpose it as a logging truck as well. So all of my various semi needs as well as logging. And it's the same price as the logging truck, minus the actual spot to put the logs. And it can go up to 800 fucking horsepower, which is amazing. But yeah, I'm curious what else I should do. What do people want me to do next? Because there's so many I could do, and so many I want to do. Oh, I waited too long. My price went down. My price went down by a whole $1 per liter. That's actually a lot. Ideal semi for ETS2. No. Unless ETS2 starts allowing us to do actual logging, no. That's okay. Although 800 horsepower for ETS2, not be bad. And the price went back up to $7.44. I wonder if one of those was a partial bale and I didn't notice. That's possible. I don't think you can do partial bales though. I'm confused. We'll just do one at a time, it's fine. It's easier than trying to stack them too high. ETS2 is either 825 or 725. Okay, good to know. Bale, for love of crap, let go. Let go. Hey, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna try again to do first person. It's not terrible, I just have a really hard time figuring out where my forks are. in relation to where I want them to go. So Demo says deforestation or potatoes. Okay. I might have to vote potatoes on that one, only because I don't have any forest to D. So I would have to put a forest in for preparations for deforesting, or I would have to figure out which forest I can buy for deforesting. Now, since you were interested in the deforesting before Demos, have you watched my first forestry video? I put a lot of effort into that, and the second one's coming soon. It's actually half the reason I started doing the forestry video, was to have more information of what to actually do in the game for myself. Let go. Okay. Officially done. That is all of the bales that I had stored up, that I was waiting for the right time of year to sell. And we have made a stupid amount of money. You played it in the office with surround sound, so it sounded like a forest was being chopped? Nice. I'll accept that. Okay. So let's get this thing home. And then we'll look at stats and stuff next. I think I can't do potatoes. I have to take that back because I have the option for a cheap potato planter, but I don't have the option for a cheap potato harvester, so I won't be able to do that. But sugar beets was my actual thought. I just said potatoes because that's where my brain was. So sugar beets, I think, will be the answer to that, and that's going to be planted in March timeframe, I think. Around the same time that I'm planting other stuff. So we need to determine how much I'm planting. Like, should I do this entire frickin' front field here? Or should I do the back 50? I don't know. Alright, this trailer, I don't have a place for it, now that I think about it. I'm gonna park it over here in the weeds, because I don't have a place for it at the moment. Oh, that's right, we're on a new season, new day. And I think this is as growthy as it's gonna grow. I thought it was gonna have a higher growth stage, but maybe not. However, I don't know if I want to spend another day harvesting silage I planted this for the purposes of harvesting, and then I don't think I want to do it at the moment. So I might do that in my off time. Tend to do a little bit of farming in between work stuff, so that might be what's happening next for this field. I'll harvest it up, bale it, etc. And then, I know we have a good price now, but we can hold on to it and sell it for next time. So, June is soybeans, so we can ignore soybeans for a while. The next action is going to be planting sugar beet in March. And I think I want to do an oat field as well. So let's do some split of oats and sugar beets for my fields. So let's take a look. What do the sizes look like? 50 is about twice the size of 45 and 46 combined. Just looking at the edges here, this looks to be about the same length as 50, and 50 is twice as girthy. So, do I want to do oats in, I don't know, 45, 46, and 47, and then sugar beets in 50? That seems like that might be a thing. I also have a significant amount of cash, so I have the option of buying another bigger field. 39 and 38 are just out of the question because I only have 333. I could buy 36, 37. I could buy any of these. I can continue on to 51. I did kind of want to buy these two at some point to put down buildings, but I don't have any buildings planned at the moment if we're doing just sugar beets. So I'll hold off on that thought for a while. Those two fields are good. I could also afford the big 56 field. Ooh. How much is it going to cost me to do potatoes? Sugar beets. Sugar beets. Gotta stick on the brain. Sugar beets. Sugar beet. We have this thing as the harvester. Now, if this is going to be my harvester, it's cheap, but it's also gonna be slow as fuck. Because it is one row. The other option is a bigger sugar beet harvester, trail behind. That costs a whole heck of a lot more. I did kind of want to use this, but I'm not sure I have the wherewithal to do the harvest at one row at a time, and then I'd have to pick it all up. So if I were to do it this route, I would need this. I would also need a shovel for my front loader, because it'd have to be able to pick it up. I don't think it matters which shovel. Could do the sugar beet chopper. That could be my shovel. I think chopped sugar beet is worth slightly more. I don't remember for sure. Let's see. Sugar beet. Yeah, chopped sugar beet is worth a little bit more. So chopping it would be good. And I've never done chopped sugar beets before. Let me take a look quick at my current trailers, make sure that my trailers can hold chopped sugar beets. Yes, indeed they can, so that's fine. I don't know if my silo can store chopped sugar beets, though. Ooh, that's a good question. Can my silo hold chopped sugar beets? I have no way to know. I have no way to know. I could put it in the train station. Plan to sell it by train. Oh, the train doesn't even take chopped sugar beets. Ah, that would be a problem. Questions. How am I going to get this stored until I can sell it at a good price? because the harvest for sugar beets is October, November, and they need to be stored for a couple months until they're ready to sell in January. Pile on the ground, but that means that I've got to remove them all. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. It would be a thing I could do. Do we want to build a shed for that? Otherwise, I could put them in my basement. I would offer the option of this. It's a fillable pallet that can take any goods, but it only holds 2,000 liters. And I suspect I would be getting hundreds, potentially hundreds of pallets. So I'm not entirely sure that this is the right path, but it would be interesting, and it would give me a reason to do pallet work. There's a machine to palletize them? Hold up, hold up. Where? What? How? Who? Huh? Is it... It's not any of those. It's not this thing, because this thing is just a hoover. Howdy, Kinder. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, this thing's just a hoover to get it off the ground, and it's a $328,000 hoover. It's in belt systems to palletize it? Does this do it? Create nicely packaged pallets you can sell. Haha. I never knew that. So you have to shovel them in still, though, right? Like, that's how that works? I'm pretty sure. I'm curious how big the pallets are, because it can store 13,000 liters. But are they going to come out in 1,000-liter pallets? Interesting. Interesting. Unfortunately, it doesn't do cut sugar beets. So if I were to do cut to get the better price out of the cut sugar beets, I wouldn't be able to use that thing. I kind of want to use it just to see what it does, because I've never used it before. Either way, I'm getting way ahead of myself. I need to get the sugar beets into the ground. And I need to get to March to do that. So, prior to that, thinking way ahead. So dealing with sugar beets, fine. We've got a $45,000 option to deal with sugar beets. We've got front loader shovel options that I need to buy. Potentially $15,000 for a cutter. I don't know of any other methods to cut sugar beets, honestly. That shovel cutter option is the only one I'm familiar with. Because cutting sugar beets is brand new for this version, so I haven't seen any other options. None of these cut. This just sugar beets. What other methods have you found that you're aware of, Knight? Similar to that shovel, so maybe it's a telehandler shovel. Or a wheel loader shovel. Nope. Those are bale cutters. Bale cutters. Huh. Can we do sugar beets? No, that doesn't help either. Okay. It wasn't any better than that shovel? Okay. I'm still curious what the answer is if you ever find it, but it's not overly concerned about it. For right now, I just need to get the beets into the ground, so I think that's going to be my first concern. I need a planter. I don't have one. I think I want this planter. It's a high width, relatively high volume capacity, and relatively low horsepower requirement for not too terribly expensive. I mean, it's expensiver than the others, but I can use it for other things like soybeans and corn and all that stuff. So I don't think I want a 4-meter version. This one's not bad, but it's got absolute garbage for capacity, so I'd be refilling it constantly. So I think this one is my best bet. This one is on sale right now for 107, which, quite frankly, would be really nice, but I can't run it. Like, it's on sale for only a little bit more than this one is, but I don't have the horsepower to run it. It requires 300 versus 180, and my current horsepower tractor is 225. Let's get this tractor wherever you are. There you are. Let's get you plugged into the customizer and see how big you can go. I don't think it can go up to 300, but it might be worth it to get that really friggin' big planter. Alright, so you can go up to 325 for another 50 grand. So I could have a pretty sizable, hefty tractor that could run that. The width difference, 9 versus 12. Honestly, I think I'd be okay with the 9. I don't think I necessarily need a 12-meter planter, at least not currently. But that sale is just so tempting. Oh god, what should I do? Guys, help. Guys, help. It's going to cost me $160,000 to upgrade my tractor and buy the planter. But I'd be set on planters for ever, basically. I would never need another planter. Demos just shouts, buy it now. The other option, instead of spending $160,000, is to spend $90,000 for this one. Smaller working width. And it can do fertilizer at the same time, but I'm never going to use fertilizer. At least, I hope I'm never going to use fertilizer. So, I kind of want the blue one. And I've never seen it in action before, so I want to play with it. I've seen this one in action plenty of times. So Knight, you just missed pretty much my entire sales run. Let's review. I was actually going to come back and review stats anyway. I did an extra 90,000. Actually, hold up. It's where was it? Yeah, I did 90,000 in contract work. So you've seen some of my sales. I sold $170,000 worth of stuff today. Most of that in leftover silage bales from a handful of contracts. This one, I think, I'm not finding the number. It might have been 38,000 in cotton. You did see the silage sales. Good. It was one of these two was cotton numbers. Because yeah, I had a fairly good cotton contract. It wasn't massive, but I've done a different cotton contract that was really awesome before. So yeah, I do like doing the harvest contracts. Between harvest and baling, those two contracts are really, really profitable. Alright, I think I'm gonna do it. That's not where I intended to be. Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Off. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the blue planter. Massey Ferguson, customize. So you can go to... Yeah, you can go to 325. We're just gonna do it. You harvested 7.5 bales of cotton. Was it the square bales or the round bales? And you only took 4 to finish the delivery. The one I did was... It was 5.5 bales, and I got 1.5 bales left over. And they were the round bales, yeah. Okay, so narrow tires. I think I'm going to use this for grunt work, so I think we're going to go with standard, maybe even wide tires. Wide tires with weights, give it some extra grunt, perhaps. I don't think I need that much extra grunt. That's a little bit much. What other tires do we have? Michelin, Continental, Midas, BKT, Birdstein. I do like the Nokians. I don't know why, but I like the tread pattern on that one. But Nokian doesn't have the option for wheel weights. So if this thing's going to be lifting heavy stuff, I think I might put wheel weights on there. So let's do... regular wide tires with wheel weights, or extra wide tires with wheel weights. Yeah, I had the exact same thing. The percentage delivered looked really small, and then all of a sudden it jumped up drastically. A little bit extra wide tire with wheel weights. Yeah, we're beefing this thing up. Might as well give it a little bit more oomph to it. I am going to add GPS too, because this I think is going to be a tractor that I'm going to have for quite some time, and I'd like to use GPS. Oh yes, the spinnery getting full. I hate that. I love the production chains, but I absolutely hate how slow the machines are and how quickly they fill up. And I especially hate that they can fill up as an NPC selling point that you can't make any money off of. Hate it. Hate it so much. Yep, we're just gonna go all in. Alright. Customize. Buy it. $69,000 extra. Hey, you stay attached. You stay attached. Be beefy tractor. And then we're gonna buy a blue thing. Wait, change? Ah, license plate change. Okay. I'm not going to deal with license plates. I'm not overly concerned about it. I am amused that these license plates are Minnesota plates. They say Elm Creek on them, but they are very much designed after Minnesota plates. So I find it interesting that this place is literally a Minnesota map. And we have a place called Elm Creek here. That's not too terribly far away, if I remember. Alright, we're going to buy it. We're going to buy it. And if this ends up biting me in the ass because I don't do horsepower correctly, then so be it. Alright, we're gonna go in our brand new massive tractor. Go pick up our brand new massive planter. And then we're just gonna have to skip ahead for a couple days because I bought this stuff too early, but I wanted that planter. I'm pretty sure we have an Elm Creek. I know Minnesota being the land of a bajillion lakes, we have lots of lakes, creeks, rivers, streams, all sorts of fun water features. So I would not be surprised if we didn't have a couple Elm Creeks, actually. Oh, this planter, so beefy. So beefy. Alright. Oh, and it can take liquid fertilizer. I wasn't aware of that. Good to know. I'm going to set you on sugar beet right away. Elm Creek Creek. Nice. There probably is a city called Elm Creek, and it probably has a creek that runs through it, and it's probably called Elm Creek Creek. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, we're gonna buy a bunch of seeds. Let's get this thing full. Can I, how does this thing fill? Please fill in a normal way. That would be delightful. Ah, it fills in a normal way. Great. I mean, they're not wrong. Elm Creek is a creek in Minnesota. At least I'm pretty sure it is. I'm just kind of guessing at this point because I have no freaking clue. Okay. So, this purchase aside, we'll wait on the beet harvesting because I might do the big one instead of the little one, but it kind of depends on how much cash I have at the time and how much patience I have at the time. Elm Creek Park Reserve. Yes, that's where it was. Okay. So Elm Creek Park Reserve is where I go to do archery, because there is a little archery area in the back next to the horse riding area. Yeah, the Elm Creek Park Reserve is freaking massive. It's a really nice drive through there too. I have multiple bows, but I primarily focus on recurve. I have a Hungarian horse bow that's kind of short recurvy. I have a couple more modern recurves, and then I have a really crappy longbow that I still enjoy anyway. I have a 1980s, it's a compound, but it's like a really old school compound. You got a takedown recurve? Nice. I've been kind of wanting to get a takedown recurve, but I couldn't find one that I really liked. Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I've been shooting. I have the year pass for the Elm Creek Park Reserve, which is why this all sounded familiar. I knew my brain was kicking in for some reason or another. But yeah, I have the yearly pass, but I just, between COVID and me just being fucking lazy, I haven't wanted to go back for a while. All right, we're gonna slip this into the garage for a bit. It's not going very far. Whoops, I forgot how to back up. Okay, that's as far as it fits. It doesn't fit any more into the garage. So, I bought shiny new things. I have $152 or $152,000 left, not just dollars. I have nothing left to sell, at least not until March. If I remember, honey is a March product, so we might need to go sell that at the same time as we're doing other stuff. Speaking of honey, I need to move this pallet. Still want to get that skid steer loader, so maybe I can put a feeler out there for what you guys think. I would like to get something to move pallets inside of here and inside of whatever other small storage contraption I end up with in the future. So my two options for that are either this treaded skid steer loader, because it handled the weight better than the wheeled one. And this would then allow me to have multiple skid steer attachers to do various jobs, including shoveling, forking, etc. So it's a multi-purpose tool. Or a single-purpose Manitou forklift that would just do really good at managing pallets. So, let you guys stew on that idea. This one is just a straight, simple $37,000 purchase. The skid steer is $49,000 plus whatever attachments I need. So it's a little bit more pricey, but still. That's not... I don't think I need that purchase now, but I'd like to get it soon so that I can start moving these pallets legitimately versus the lifting I've been doing. So let's start honey over here. We also have another pallet of eggs. I need to check to make sure the chickens are functional and alive. Let's see. Let's do a honey pellet over here. Egg pellet can go over here. I've been storing them lengthwise because they fit better, but if I'm going to start doing the actual forklift, they need to be rotated. That almost doesn't fit up there with my reach. Come on. Come on out. There you go. I don't know why that's so stuttery. That might just be me. Box Stacking Sim 2022. Yes, indeed. Howdy, Paige. How you doing? Probably shouldn't stack pallets of eggs, because there's no protectors on the top of them, but you know what? That's not my problem. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're making some progress. Chickens need food. You can get the chicken's food. Then did it finally come back, Paige? Oh, okay. Not really the most well-oiled machine. That kind of drug test, I see. Well, good luck with that, Paige. Here's hoping that they are not a complete shit show. Okay. So, we have waiting to do. I think I'm going to skip February entirely, except for the honey, which I think needs to be removed every month. But otherwise, I don't have anything else to do. I could harvest the grass, but I don't want to right now. So I think I'm just going to wait until March and get the sugar beet and the oats planted. Yeah, I think that'll do. So let's just wait until March then. We'll go and do the actual proper sleep. That's promising, though. That's definitely promising. I had to look at that job. Just had to see what it was. Alright, we'll do a sleep. Wait till the actual next day. Oh, it's snowing. It's snowing. It snowed. We have a little frost. It's snowing on that part of my screen for some reason. Oh, there it comes. There it comes. Okay. Yep, just that one square was winter for a brief moment. Alright, Knight. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Have a good you. Okay, so it is snowing. It's frosty. It's nice. Everything's pretty. And I think we're just gonna sleep through it. Let me get the honey. Make sure the chickens are alive and not frozen. Good. Alive chickens are good. Winter Squad. I don't know, I kind of like Winter Squad. Alright, yeah, that honey pallet is basically the only thing that I needed to do. So, next month, I guess. Let's check the sales, see if there's anything I want. Oh, hey, that thing I just bought. Cool, thanks. Oh, a nice, forage loader. It's actually a really nice forage loader. I don't need it, though. And a small little telehandler that I don't think I need either. Pongy. Yes, Pongy. I'm good. I don't think I need to do anything else. I'll sleep. Demos is going to a sausage party tomorrow. Good night, Demos. Okay, it's March. Why? You know exactly why I said that. You know. Alright, maybe we go do a fertilizer job. Cultivator job's nice. I'll probably take it and just set off the worker. Okay, we'll borrow the items on that. That'll be fine. Fertilizer we can just do... Do I have any more fertilizer or do I have to go get some? I mean, sausages are nice. I do like sausages. I don't have any more fertilizer. Okay. So, let me get this guy set up with some fresh fertilizer. And then we'll just send him off to do the work. Keep forgetting, I'm not going to be able to drive through there. That's probably going to cause me problems. I'm going to end up driving through my crops at some point. Alright, so I think my solid answer is going to be beets on 50, and then oats on 45, 6, and 7. I think that's going to be the best answer, so I don't have to worry about the beets being in too many weird places at once. You gonna go do some Beat Saber? Go ahead, go have fun slicing up squares. Ooh. The problem with these headers is that they don't tell you what's required to run them. So I don't know, like, how much horsepower my harvester has to be to run this header. The only way that I know which one works is getting the actual harvester to tell you which ones it can run with. So this one's probably for this one. And yeah, it can run with that header. So it doesn't really tell you which ones it can work with. I have this one, and the only corn header it can probably run is this one. Okay, good to know. I have to keep that in mind if I want to do a corn or sunflower crop at some point. I can only have that one, or upgrade my harvester at some point, which would be nice. Would be nice. My harvester is the $75,000 one at 175 horsepower. We have some modded ones in here. Those are beefy ones. This one's 221 horsepower, so it's a little bit better, but not by much. I'd probably upgrade to something like this New Holland. Would be a nice upgrade. Even the Dudesfar, whatever. This one is the one that we started the farm with, but I got rid of it so we didn't have a duplicate from our multiplayer series. So I think this one is probably the next best upgrade. I'm not sure when I'd be ready to do that upgrade, but possibly sooner than later. And that one's got these two options. Huh. a dedicated sunflower header. I wonder what's better about that, if anything. Like, why would I do a dedicated sunflower header that's 5.7 meters when I can do a sunflower corn header that can do both things at 6 meters? It does it better, and it's multi-purpose. No idea. No friggin' clue. But yeah, I think at some point I'd like to upgrade the harvester, but it's been doing fine for me for now. I'm just getting into slightly bigger fields, so it's getting close to the end of its life, I think. I don't think there's any other harvesters that are a reasonable mid-ground. The only other one that's a reasonable mid-ground is probably this John Deere. Maybe this Case. But that's kind of eking up into the higher to mid tiers. I got distracted. I was looking at sales. There's a decent John Deere, but I don't want it. I'm going to try to avoid John Deere, so I guess this is kind of out of the question too. And I don't need this at the moment. Okay. So I need fertilizer. Let's do 3. Oh, there's a little bit left in that bag. Oh well, we'll come back for that. Okay, let's get the worker going. My fertilizing field is 68, which is this one. So we set a job, field work here, and go. And then you, big old honkin' machine of doom. I missed entirely. Okay. So you're a big old honkin' machine of doom, and you're going to go to field 10, which is all the way up here. Great. Great job, field work. Do it. Go. Go have fun. Okay. So, now is time to get planting. This one, I think I want to do by hand. So let's set up this guy. And set you to oats. Yep. Let's do... Yeah, I'm going to try to set the worker up for success here. I'm going to do part of this field myself. God, this thing does not back up quickly. Alright, we're doing part of this field myself. We're going to do this section right here. These are oats, right? Yes, oats. Good. Alright, will do. And then I take this to the other end of the field and set it up, come back this way. Did a little bit extra planting, but it's fine. It's going to happen anyway. Yeah, just get you lined up so that you're not going to run into the chickens. Maybe a little bit more this way. There we go. Have fun. Slowly working his way to field 68. You're good. You're good. Alright, well, let's go do this. I'm gonna drop off the fork, because I don't need it at the moment. Now, here's hoping, because this thing is technically 25 horsepower under, but we have a flat field, no hills. It should be fine. Nope, trying not to break out the chickens. I don't want a chicken run. Also, howdy, Smooth Agent. How you doing? Alright, getting this beast unfolded. Oh, that's an interesting unfolding method. It shrinks itself. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we're on sugar beets. Lower it. Turn it on. Go. Doing that end of the field and then doing the other end of the field just so I don't have to run over those trees or run over the road. But this thing handles it just fine. I probably didn't even need a full 325 horsepower to run this thing, but I now have a beefier tractor for multiple purposes. So I'm fine with the purchase. I had the cash. Alright, are we good? No, I need to go a little bit more over. There we go. This should do. I'm having a moment of thought about doing 47 as beets as well. Do I want to do that many beets? I feel like that might be a lot of fucking beets. I don't know if I want to do that many beets. No, we'll leave it as oats. I think that's just way too many beets to deal with at the moment. Okay, so let's do GPS. Auto width 1820 I think is right. No, 1820 is right. Okay, never mind. We're good. And then we do get myself lined up a little bit here. Alright, so then we do Control E? Nope, Alt E. Alt E. Go forward a bit. Alt E again. Where's my lines? Show lines. There we go. There's my lines. Okay. Now we can do lines. Lines are good. Ah. We're off a hair. Okay. That means I didn't set it up perfectly. Let's do Control S. Can we offset? I gotta go the other direction for offset, I think. Let's turn this off. Yeah, gotta go the other direction for offset. So then I gotta go that way. Why you no lock on? Why you no lock on? Is my keybind not working? Oh, it's freaking Alt X. That's why. Because I can't remember what keys do what. Let's do better. Better is better. I like better. Better's good. So then we get straight, go back up. This will be a lot easier once I know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're going along. I'm trying to beat it right now, Smooth Agent. We're gonna do a wide arc here. So this thing is handling it just fine. It's actually able to go over the prescribed speed, which is 18 kph, and we're going to 23. So I'm happy with my tractor. I'm very happy with my tractor. Ah, we're gonna have that problem, are we? Okay, that's fine. I knew at some point I was gonna have far too much overlap. Ah. Yeah, I think I need a bigger field next, because this is this is too big of a planter for this field. I almost can't manage it. But it's fine. It's fine. It's big. It gets the job done quickly. I'm happy. Alright, so now I just need to get this thing over to the last row. The last partial row. Oh, maybe I don't want to plant their field. I think it might actually do that. Okay, so we're off. Alt-C to turn off the guided steering. We're good. Now, let me take a look at timing. So, I could potentially plant sunflowers and get that sunflower header, because I've got another field. So we've got there we go. 45 and 46 are done with oats, so I have the option of doing another field of oats in 47, or switching that to something like sunflowers, which I think would be interesting to do something different. This is a planter that plants certain types of crops. And the reason you're thinking it's a watering thing is because this thing on the top here is a liquid tank for liquid fertilizer. So it can drop liquid fertilizer at the same time. But I don't have that going right now because I don't need it. Yep. I want to do sunflowers. I haven't done sunflowers ever. I want to do sunflowers. We're going to commit to sunflowers. I actually haven't done sunflowers or corn ever, so this could be a whole nother thing. All right, let's see about setting up a new row. Alt-C, Control S. So let's see, lines, line offset. So let's turn off that. Auto width is still good. Let's do... we need a 90 degree that cardinal. Okay. Perfect. Can I keep that? Can I keep that? I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's try it out. Now, working around this pole has been a pain in my ass, but it's fine. In fact, I might just might just do this. And end up in the creek. And there we go. This is the last bit of the surprise sunflower crop. I was gonna do this one as oats as well, but I figured, why the hell not? I've got the thing. It's already attached. It's already ready to plant. And I've never done sunflowers, so that'd be kind of fun. And do we have actually? What do we have on this map? I'm looking to see if we have the oil plant, because if I could buy the oil plant, we can. There we go, oil mill. We could start our first production. Let's visit that and just see what the price is of the oil mill. 80,000. Okay, so 80,000 to buy the oil mill. I'd like to maybe do that, because then we can make more money off the sunflowers. Oh hey, there's a little horsey. I got a horsey. So I think that's the thing. I think I want to do that. So we'll make oil production our first production plant, because that one's actually easy to work with, because it's just one input, one output, no thought process behind it. Just put the stuff in and wait for the stuff to come out again. We'll do it. I like it. Let's see, you are done. Fertilizing, done. Collect. We have 3 sowing jobs that happen to require the planter, so I think I will do all 3 of those. Quite possibly in my spare time. But let's take a look at this. We're at 0%. Where are you? And what are you not doing work for? You are here. Are you just now getting here, or are you spinning in circles trying to figure out how to start? I think it's been spinning in circles trying to figure out how to start this entire time. Okay, sir. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. I need you to start working, please. I've been waiting on you to do your job, and you haven't been doing your damn job. Alright, let's get you lowered. Let's get you started. There you go. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to come back and do that bit. Actually, let's come back and do that bit properly. There we go. Now we're lined up. Now we can do work properly. Good, good. I can't believe that worker was just spinning in circles trying to figure out how to start the job. Silly bugger. Alright, and then I need to get you back to the field. Let's get you back to the field. We'll just worker you. Great job. Go to, I don't know, like right there. Let's go. You got frustrated playing SnowRunner, so you tried Unity, and that didn't work for you, so you switched over to music. That's fine. Stuff doesn't always go according to plan. At least you got some stuff done. Had some music did. Alright, you're done. Let's get you parked away. Alright, so we have a fairly sizable field of oats. We have a fairly sizable field of sunflowers. And a very sizable field of sugar beets. All planted. Now what do we want to do? Maybe now's the time to start doing that grass harvest. And another stream with the grass harvest. That could be a thing I do. Oh, I need to roll all of these fields. Oh shit, okay. Let's do that. I need to roll. Rolling's a thing. Let's get you dropped off. Let's see. So this is my roller. No, that's my mulcher. Do I not have a roller? Hold up. Did I never get a roller? I have a roller. I have the rusty rollers. Yeah, the rusty rollers. Okay, let's get the rusty rollers set up. We'll drag these things out. Which thing is tradition? Me forgetting that I have things? Because that's definitely tradition. Alright, rusty rollers are ready to go. I think I want to use this guy. Ending stream by grass harvesting is tradition. So I'll probably end up doing the rolling first, and then ending the stream with grass rolling, as is tradition. Oh, I need to get the honey done. There we go. Okay, rollers are good. Let's get that honey done. Messed up my pallets a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, let's get the rolling done. Yeah. We're gonna do some speed rolling. Anything that I miss is going to get re-rolled as soon as I come back to it. At some point, I'll need to upgrade my rollers from the rusty pile that I've got here. But for right now, I'm happy with them. They work. I'm slowly moving out of the old equipment theme, especially with my new tractor and my new planter. So soon enough here, my old equipment is going to be relegated to menial farm work and contract work and stuff like that, rather than being my primary equipment. I'd like to get new tractors, newer, shinier, prettier tractors. All roll and no rock? Oh no. I mean, there's a little bit of rocks. There's some rocks like right there. But I roll over them and they go away. Last bit to do is that little bit right there. I'm gonna run over my trailer. This little bit right here. That didn't get done. Hang on. There, now it's done. Do some roller drift. Okay, let's get you. Let's get you back home. This is probably going to go straight to do those jobs for sowing. In fact, let's get the first one, 75, accept, and let's have it just drive to 75, which is down here. Go. I love the drifting. The drifting rollers is great. Alright, so that was more funsies because I didn't know what the hell I was doing yet. I'm going to go across this way a couple times, across both fields. Back and get that part that I missed just now. Ah, we have another creek. Go friggin' figure. A map called Elm Creek has creeks in it. Tree. I found a tree. I guess it depends on what you're used to. I'm just getting used to the wheel now myself, so I can't say if it's easier or not, but I can say compared to mouse and keyboard, driving with a wheel is insanely easier. I can't compare it to a controller because I've never been good at controllers, especially for driving games. So if you're used to using a controller, you might not find it much better. But if you're used to mouse and keyboard, then absolutely a wheel is better. Because with the mouse and keyboard, you have, left and right. You're just hitting A and D to go left and right, and it's either all left or all right. Or you have to hold it for some period of time to get the wheel to rotate the degree that you want. Whereas the wheel, you just turn it the degree that you want, and you can go gradual degrees without fighting and double tapping the A and D. Oh, hi Sparkle. How you doing? And that's it. You want to... Alright, apparently this job can't be done by worker. So I'm going to have to do it by hand, so I'm going to set this guy on worker then. You need to turn on, unfold. And this job is for sunflowers. Hey, I happen to be set on sunflowers already. How handy is that? Alright, so we're gonna turn this thing on. Get the worker going. Have fun, buddy. You doing work? Yeah, you doing work. Good job. Now I gotta do work. You like my design, Sparkle? I went tearing through the field at full speed with my rollers. Did some roller drifting. It's pretty sweet. Controller for SnowRunner and mouse and keyboard for Farm Sim. Farm Sim was difficult for you. I'd say at least give it a try with the controller. I'm not going to say, you know, go out and buy a steering wheel or something like that, but at least give it a try with the controller to see if, you know, you have a better time with the vehicle control using the controller. I actually still enjoy using a mouse and keyboard for Farm Sim. But some of the fine-tuned driving stuff definitely does work better with the steering wheel. It is more tiring though. Like you're doing a little bit more actual physical work to do the work. Especially if you're fighting force feedback, and you know the wheels are constantly trying to turn back and forth on you, or you're bumping rocks and you have to fight the steering wheel. So there's a little bit more actual effort to it. And my brake pedals are stiff as hell, so, you know, it makes it a little bit more difficult to brake and reverse and stuff. But that's on my wheel setup and not on the actual game. I missed that bit. I'm sad. I'll fix it. Fixed. A little bit of field drifting. You ran into a metal siding? I don't think I follow. What metal siding are you talking about? I saw contract on 75 is finished. Good. And then we can take 23 and 24. And user. Fold you up for transport. And 23 and 24 are up here. Okay. Might do those by hand because they're such wonky shapes, but we'll see. let's create job, go to right about there. I think it will have an easier time getting to. Go. Oh yeah. The side guards on the road. Yeah, those will definitely get you stuck. I don't think I've seen those in SnowRunner just yet. But I've only played one night of that game, so I don't have all the experience just yet. I definitely got stuck plenty of times in SnowRunner though. Good thing about these things is that they're really light, so I can kind of push them around, and they don't cause too much problem other than weird shapes in the field. Like this weird shape in the field. That's fine, we'll come back for that. Yeah, that's understandable. Getting stuck in SnowRunner was definitely frustrating for me. I got a little bit almost rage quitty the other night, but not quite ready to rage quit. It does help to know that you can reset your vehicle. I mean, yeah, it sucks if you have to reset it and you had cargo and you lose the cargo, but you can at least reset your vehicle to recover it if you run out of gas or if you get stuck or whatever, so you can at least get it back to the garage and start over without losing too terribly much progress. Missed that tiny bit. I'm sad. But that's on me for driving like an ass, so, you know, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna say, right off the bat, this is my worst rolling job ever. Absolute worst. But, we're done. We're done. Okay, so we Q to drop that, Q to drop that, Q to drop that. Get these wheeled back into the shed, into the barn, I guess. Honestly, I justified my wheel purchase as Farm Sim. I played a hell of a lot of Farm Sim 17, 19, not 17. And I had been wanting to get a wheel that whole time that I played. And this was coming up, and I wanted to play with the wheel. And ever since then, I've been looking for other methods to use my wheel. So that's why I tried out SnowRunner. That's why I've been trying out some of those janky driving games, like Long Drive and stuff like that, because they also can make use of the wheel. Okay, so let's get started with the mowing. I'm not going to do nearly as much as I normally would because I have an actual field instead of having to do my little margin areas. But we're gonna do some. Alright, worker D has completed their task, which means they've gotten to the field that I need to plant in. So maybe I hold off on the mowing for just a little bit longer. Let's get into you, get you started and unfolded. What job are we doing? So we're currently at 23. And 23 is sugar beet. And 24 is cotton. Okay. So let's do 23 sugar beet. I think I'm just going to do this one by hand. It'll be easier that way. Why is there a random single harvested cotton crop that didn't get collected? Whatever. Whatever. You do your thing, guys. You're gonna go lurk already? Have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Smooth Agent. Watery cheers to you. This thing struggles a little bit uphill, but not too bad. Still functions just fine. Oops, I ended it just a hair too early. See, I like these field lines, but you only get these field lines in certain circumstances. You don't get them if you're working from like a stubble tillage field or anything like that. And as soon as you roll, the rolling texture overwrites it. So you kind of miss some of the new nifty textures that they've added, which is a shame. That's a shame, but oh well. Planted and finished off right there. And then we need to switch to cotton to do the other field. I'm gonna murder that sign. I don't think I have a choice here. Yep, sign gonna get murdered. I think you only get that texture on properly cultivated ground. My cultivator does shallow cultivation, so it looks like it's got a bunch of grass and stuff left over. Oops, I gotta go this way. missed a little bit. It's fine. It's the neighbor's field. I don't have to worry about it. And contract done. Alright, so both of these can be collected. They weren't massive jobs, but you know, whatever. Get you folded up. Oats. Got another cotton, but that's on $600. Probably not even worth doing. Oh lordy. Alright. Hey, we got another sunflower planting. We can do that. 52. Where's 52? Oh, right there. Good. It'll be next to home, and I can bring it home and then be done with it. So I need you. Job, go to. There's fine. Sure. Okay. Mowing. Let's do some mowing. Yes. Yes. Let's focus on the mowing itself first. Let's just do that. So control X. Yeah, okay. Let's just do mowing. And then control V. And control B. Focusing on the mowing lets me just focus on where I'm driving and not focusing on driving plus getting the baler to do its thing and all that fun stuff. So we're just gonna go around. Not gonna do the whole thing, I think. Maybe I will. I don't know. Okay, whatever. And I'm probably going to windrow this just to make it a little bit easier to collect. I'm not positive, but I think mulching is the next step after this. After I'm done collecting and all that, I'm just trying to figure out grassland care because I don't have that info yet. At least I don't remember that info. I know rolling comes into play at some point. I'm pretty sure mulching comes into play. But I don't remember seeing mulching listed on the grassland care tutorial page. So I'm wondering if I missed a step or if mulching isn't a thing. I know mulching can be done. I know it works because I've run over the grass with my mulcher more than a few times while doing my fields. But I don't know exactly what's needed. And I don't know if mulching does things like gives it better productivity or whatever. Who knows? I'm sure someone knows. Okay, I'm gonna finish off this little bit here. And do this little bit here. This little bit here. Well, the question is, how much more do I want to do? I think I can get away with doing this. Like up to there, maybe. And I might just bully that out of the way for now. Now, do I want to do all of that up there, I guess, is a question. That, I think, might be better to do with a single mow and collector pass. Okay, that's all done. We have a little bit more on the side here to do. Okay, let's do this bit as well. I'll go about as close as the other side. Not too terribly much, but it's something. Because as we have learned, silage is worth a lot of money. I actually knew that before, but I didn't want to rely on everything being silage as money making. Can I uplift you? Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so let's do some picking up. Actually, let's do some windrowing, right? Windrowing. Set you right there for now. Windrower. Which one of you is my windrower? I think that's this one right here. There we go. I will turn you on first and get this little bit away from the silo so I don't have to deal with it. And then I'll do the same thing over here. Didn't do what I thought it was going to do, but you know what? That's fine. Alright, so let's do some windrowing here. See if we can get these edges in a little bit. Of course, I miss. Missing is fine. I think over here I want to get all this stuff windrowed into the middle. I'm beating up my poor trailer. I'm beating it up. Alright, let's do one more pass to clean that up, and I think that line will be good. And I think the rest of those lines are pretty smooth, so we should be good. I did not. I didn't do that right. It's fine. Okay, and then we pick up the picker-upper. Alright, so I had 0 in the baler, because I cleaned that up. So we're going to see how much we actually get off of this tank. That one snuck up on me. And just drop these 2 here. This is not going to be as smooth of a pickup as I'd hoped. I should have definitely windrowed more of these lines. I don't like my windrow, so I might upgrade that, especially if I'm going to be doing more grass work. because the windrower is kind of garbage. It's really tiny. It doesn't do anything good. It's not easy to navigate. So yeah, I might do that at some point. Can I get that last little bit here? Right here. I can, and it wasn't enough. Okay, that's fine. Let's swoop. There we go. I got 2 more. And I think I can easily get another 2 more if I go around the borders. So I think I might do that. Good, good. Alright, let's finish these last 2 rows, go pick up the mower, and then we'll do a pass around the various greenery bits that I own. Alright, that's it for that. pretty sure this line is the farthest out I can go without causing problems. So that's where we're going. Let's see, yeah, we can drop here. That'll be fine. Good, good. Alright, we'll mow up to here. That's as far as this, almost as far as this thing can pick up. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy to pick up any more than that. We'll do a quick pass around with just the baler at some point soon here. As soon as I figure out where I'm going to stop. I can stop mowing here. I don't remember how far out I can go on this edge here. Let's try it. Let's assume something like that. Oh, that's right, I have 50 now. I can go all the way out to 50. I don't know how much I own off of 50 though. I don't think it's much. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's not much. That's really not. I don't think it even covers that road. So we'll see. Let's find out. Yep, that's as far as I can go. Okay. Worker C is blocked by object. Apparently worker C is having problems. Has none of that been collectible? I was watching my pickup thing for a while and it wasn't picking anything up. Interesting. Alright. Let's go see what worker C wants. Ah. I see. Well, I can't help you there. You having a hard time turning a sharp corner, buddy? Having a hard time here? Is that what's going on? You were going to 52. Right here. Okay, well, we'll get you there. We'll get you there. It'll be fine. And this field was going to be sunflowers. Sunflowers. I'm still getting infinite messages of worker C being blocked by an object, because apparently that was going on for quite some time and I didn't even pay attention. Alright. Worker. You be good now. You be good now. Oh. You're worker C, and you're blocked by an object. Or you gave up. I'm not entirely sure which. I think he gave up. Can you carry on from here? Are you good? He'll be fine. He'll be fine. That cultivation job has been going on forever because I have not been managing my workers properly. Which is fine. Okay, so let's do... Stop and pick up there. Let's do a big wide arc and see if we can get any more grass off of that. Yep, we're getting some off of this one. This is good. And then carry on. I don't think I want to bother going in between the two fields. Actually, there's quite a bit of margin on each of those fields. Alright, never mind. I changed my mind immediately. Alright, I don't own this field. Although I'm tempted. How much is it to buy both of them? 100,000? 110,000 to buy both of them? Not sure it's worth it, but it would be a bit of extra grass to harvest. Because I'm thinking I would end up planting both of those as grass fields, and then use them for both grass fields as well as whatever building needs I might want. So if I expand to both of those, then I can have a hell of a lot more grass incoming. Fuck it. I've already sold myself on it. I've already sold myself on it. So we're gonna buy both of them. Because I've been eyeing those up for a while. They're weird shapes. They don't do what I want them to do. But it's fine. Alright. You're on, you're lifted. You're down, you're on. Okay, so we're just going to go straight across. Now that I own both of them. I'm going to have to deal with these fields. That'll be a month-long project, I suspect. Or multi-month project. Sorry, sir. Let's see. I think I own the entirety of this creek now, so I can go as close as I want to the margins. Yeah, and this pretty much solidifies me wanting to get a better windrower. Because if I'm going to have both of those fields as grass, but then I need a hell of a lot more windrowing capacity. Mowing I'm less concerned about, because mowing goes pretty quick. But windrowing is particularly painful. I need to get this better lined up. That'll do. Still getting worker C is blocked by an object messages. I'm not entirely sure I even have worker C anymore. But let me double check all my workers, make sure they're all functional-ish. Let's pick up these things I missed. Okay, good. Okay, workers. You're done. Great. You're worker E. I don't have worker C. So yeah, that worker E is my only worker currently. And yeah, still getting infinite worker C messages blocked. You can see it right there. Under my face. Infinite messages. So I'm assuming that he was just stuck for a very long time, and I didn't notice it in time, and now I'm suffering the consequences of that. And let's get this mode. Also, I couldn't get both of those pieces of grass, so those are just permanently there, unfortunately. Push this button, that button. Okay, so now that that's done, I need to go up and down the middle here. Get as much grass as I possibly can. And then I can start ignoring these pieces once I get those two fields fully harvested. These are not applying any grass whatsoever. There's no grass to cut here. Cool. All right. Good to know. That means I can ignore some of this stuff. This might be viable grass. It's hard to tell because it looks like it's partly dependent on the texture that's under the grass, which requires being able to see that texture under the grass. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, so we've got 2 over there. We've got 2 here. We've got 2 more in that far corner over there by that white house. So that's 6 already that we've gotten just from our margin areas, which I'm okay with. I'm kind of happy with. Oh, I almost lost a bale. Alright, it's fine. It's not going anywhere. I know I own this entire margin area here. I just don't know how much of it is cuttable. Looks like most of it, if not all of it. Good enough for that little side part there. How about up to these trees? Nope, that tree doesn't want me to drive through it. Alright, cool. Nope, that tree does not want me to drive there at all. Alright. I don't have a chainsaw yet. Alright, provide a chainsaw. Chainsaw. How about Husqvarna? Sure. I know we have that brand here. We sell it at the local Lowe's. Or is it the Home Depot that sells Husqvarna? I don't remember. But either way, this branch has got to go. I'll leave you for later if and when I ever take down this tree. That's it. That right there. That was getting in my way. I'll leave you right here. Actually quite a lot of margin grass to cut right here, which I approve of. That little section right there, not worth doing just because it's so curvy. But I'm going to come up this way. Two passes through here. Probably gonna plow this up, merge these two in one field, and then just make it a big grass field. I think that's my best plan. Alright, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna mow this part here, see if this part happens to be any different than the other side. It does not look like it is different. It is barren. There is not a single blade of grass here, somehow. I don't know how that works. This field has some grass. This is working. Not sure why that specifically works and the others don't. No idea. That means that's probably worth going up and down the other road. I would say time-wise, this is probably not worth it. Trying to get all these little margin areas, it's probably worth going around the bigger parts, but not through these roads. I'm only doing it because I feel like it. Get that lined up again. There's not much left margin-wise to get. I think there was another pass or two in the main field, like the front field, kind of by the road. I think there's another pass or two to do there. You know what? Get straight. There you go. And then we have that little piece behind us right there, and I think that's it. So that's done. Not really much else to do there. Could go along the bushes a little bit, but whatever. So let's go back around this way. Get that last few passes over here. been done. So I'll just double check around the outskirts of the field. I think there was still more left to do. Yeah, there was this tiny little strip here. There's a strip along the road, basically. There's this bit to pick up that I missed. Let that run. I'm gonna move to this guy. You're done, right? Cool. The sowing's not done because he failed his job miserably. We're gonna collect this one. You failed your job, sir. Now I have so many AI worker C blocked by object messages that I don't even know if I've completed it. I did! Hooray. And this one is oats, so this is an actual regular seeding job. I might do that. I'm not sure yet. But I'll do that in my off time. So this guy, for right now, just needs to be folded up and brought back home, which is right next door, so I'm just gonna do that myself. All these nicely plowed fields, nicely mowed fields, and nowhere to park this contraption. Ah. I don't have anywhere to put it right now, so we're gonna put it over here. We're gonna put it like right here. And this tractor can just stay right here. Alright, carry on with the mowing. This part is definitely not easy to mow and might not be worth doing again. And it's definitely not easy to pick up because of that. But I might as well finish this portion of it. Bonk. Let's see. How am I going to do this? This one I think I can easily pick up. Just like that. Or not. Or, you know, not at all. That's cool too. Yep. And then I think I can get... And let's try getting that little strip there. Why am I still streaming, Paige? Why indeed? I ask myself that every single night. It is late. I got distracted with my mowing job. But I think I'm essentially done. I need to put my mower away and see if I can collect the tiny little nubbins of greenery that are left. Tiny little nubbin of greenery. Bounce off my rock pile. Yes, lawn mowing sim, except for not officially lawn mowing sim. Yes. Those little nubbins. In here for these little nubbins. Good. I think I missed a bit. Tiniest of tiny bits. Alright. But yes. I am now done. I will pick up all of these bales in my off time. But we have quite a few. We have 3 here. Those 2 there make 5. 2, 4, 6 over there. So that's another 5, 6. Is there any more besides those 4 there? So we got 4 from this field alone. And then we got 11 from the rest of my outskirts grass. All the little bits of grass they're laying around. So it feels like that's actually kind of worth it. Even though it takes a bit of time to get all that mowed. That's 11 extra bales of silage. And each one of those being $2,000 each, that's $22,000 that I just got from the unused pieces of land that I have around. So I would say worth it. So I'll pick all those up in my off time. I've got my little bale loader trailer over there that I can just sweep by and pick them all up. It'll be good. And finish off whatever contracts I feel like doing in my spare time. Don't know exactly when I will be streaming this again, since a lot of the times I've been streaming this have been after other streams have ended and I still have time left in the night. So, we'll see. We'll see. But for right now, savey just in case. And yeah, we're good. We're good. So Paige, welcome back in time to remind me that I should end the stream. So, thanks for hanging out and or lurking. Anyone else who is still left out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows that I might have missed. And I will see y'all next time.